live. We are live, folks. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. We are back to getting in the struggle of the social media scheduler. I was an idiot yesterday. I accidentally deleted, well, I can't even say accidentally. I purposely deleted my live streams. I didn't want them live on YouTube and just thought I could delete them, but forgot that YouTube is now the place where I'm going to be downloading my videos. So I'm going to have to do a bit, but I figured what I'll try to do is do as much work as I can today. And if I could do as much work as I can today, then I can like squeeze in the 10 minute inside of today or something like that and kind of go from there. Um, Hold on. I just realized my freaking laptop is not charging. Hold on. Oh, okay, cool. I accidentally hit the wire. I was like, what the heck? That's probably why it was struggling. Yeah, there we go. It's a lot faster. I was going to buy some more RAM for my laptop, but realized that I don't need it because I never hit past 16 gigs. Because most of the time, I don't play games on my laptop. That's one. But also, like, if I needed to do something like super serious or important, I'd probably just remote into my desktop computer, you know? Like, most of the time, I'm actually doing Android development on the laptop, but I'll use, like, yeah, that's also another thing that's been really bothering me. I've been wanting to fix this one problem, but I can't be able to figure out how to do it anymore. I did it back like 6 years ago for a client, and I haven't been able to recreate it, and it's really been frustrating to me because I've been wanting to do this fix, and I'm not necessarily sure as to how I can do it. I have some ideas, but like, yeah, it's not the best. I'm gonna have to figure that out. But later. I have so many things I want to do today. But mainly the main thing I want to do with you guys is get ready for the social media scheduling. So I'm gonna get into a music flow, and essentially we're gonna work on what we did yesterday, and that is basically finishing up the post modal. Sorry, I got burps. Hold on. Ugh. Gross burps. Ugh. Okay, there we go. So again, what I want to do today is finish up the post modal, because if I can finish up the post modal, I'll be able to then basically be ready for pushing. But I'll also have a good video ready to basically talk about that one person who is on that one social media scheduler for like the Google Play Store. I keep forgetting what it's called. Google Play Store social media scheduler app. I think it's called, yeah, Buffer. That's what it is. So yeah, I'm definitely gonna do that. But let's get into some music. I'm gonna really just go ham. If you guys want to talk, feel free to talk in the chat. I will be honest though, I've been getting a lot of random harassment and a lot of random trolling that I genuinely am not necessarily caring about, but I need to, I guess, be just more transparent with it because I stopped using Discord, I stopped using Twitch, and I will take care of those things, but I'm not going to prioritize kids trying to troll me rather than getting the work I need done, especially within the next 2 months. So I just want to make that clear. Like, if anyone's like, oh, I want to do business, I want to do X, Y, and Z. If you want to do business with me at any point in particular, just reach out to my contact email at my company, which is contact@pythonicit.com. We are able to help out mostly anyone, you know. We do charge in particular based on SLAs and services and things that you guys need. But if you're just wanting discussions, if you want like open source projects to better yourself, I do have a meetup as well that we do every Sunday. So if you want to join that, just message it in the chat and we'll go from there. My goal is to get those things advertised more, but for right now, if we could just kind of work on kind of continuing out like building stuff and showing that transparency, I think that that's more important, at least for me right now currently. But again, I just don't have that many people working with me on this in particular. I do have a good team, but I'd rather them work on actual coding than try to help me with social media, right? Okay, so let's get ready. On your mark, get set, Wait, nope. Music is not enabled with Voice-O-Meter. Hold on. I was about to go ham. But first things first is we need to change the Voice-O-Meter input, and then we need to go here, go here. Okay, so now it should work. Let's see. What the? Okay. Oh, is my headset off? That'd make more sense. Yeah, it's off. There we go. There we go. All right, let's try to get as much as we can done. straight shot with a go with a Q.
Damien, there was a time when you were an ally, but now it seems like it was all...
Let me see here. Sorry about that. Hi, thanks for making the video about the Oculus Go. It's really interesting and possible. It's difficult but possible. Yeah, it is. Yeah. I don't have time within this next 2 months to be able to look into it in particular, as I'm doing a lot of other things that will take up more time, unfortunately. I was planning on trying to take care of going deeper into the Oculus Go within the past couple months, but I'm a little bit behind on certain things I have to do personally. So this is a little bit easier to take care of because of the fact that if I went into working on this bad boy, it would take about, I would say, 12 hours straight to kind of really get into the actual meat and bones of what I need to. Like every single time I get close to getting a good breakthrough and kind of getting deep, it's about 4 or 5 in the morning, and I've already spent like 7 or 8 hours. I need more time on it. It's not even difficult, to be honest. You just need time, and the only reason it's not difficult is only because of the fact that, no offense to Meta or whatever, the way they made this thing is a piece of crud only because the people who worked on the actual Oculus, as far as the build, was not efficient or optimized like mentally as far as like how they wrote everything. It's pretty bad. Like the Oculus Go could actually do some really incredible stuff. It's just the OS that they built in particular is pretty terrible. Like in particular, I want to say not the OS. What's the best thing I could say? The packages that come along with the OS and some of the custom stuff they built for validation of making sure that you own your apps in particular. And when they moved from Facebook to Meta, they basically broke the whole thing and simply didn't care to fix it. And so, yeah, it's annoying. But I'll say probably August is when I'm going to really prioritize working on that, because then I would have finished up the certifications I need to finish up. There's some classes I got to finish up. And then this whole thing, I'm hoping I'd be done with by August anyway. So, but yeah, definitely am going to be hopefully getting that done by the end of the year, like completely. But I would say by August, I'm going to be going 100% on it, if that makes sense. So, but yeah, all right, back to work. Essentially what we're doing right now is we are working on the social media scheduler app that's completely open source. Anyone can download it and use it in particular. And I'm basically trying to add in the option of adding in YouTube thumbnails to your social media scheduled content, or it's just thumbnails in general. Whatever is able to support thumbnails, I'm basically trying to do it for all those social media schedulers. And that's where we're at. It looks terrible. Trust me, I know. But I'll fix up the post modal later. All right, back into work. Okay, so we can actually, I think, do a test. Can I actually do a test? Hold on. I know it's terrible. I'll get it fixed. Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Yeah, I've been working on it for a couple years on and off. I actually think it could be a lot better, but I wanted to take care of this because it's actually helpful for my goal of making a video every single week. But also, if I could get it done, it does things that apps that you find on the Play Store that are trying to charge you right now can't even do. So it's not that hard to do. I just don't have that much time. So it sucks. Now this actually is worse. I didn't want to actually deal with this issue before. Oh, yeah, that's a really bad issue. Holy crud, this is a bad issue. Okay, let me see if I can kind of fix this. If I can't, it's not a big deal. So, essentially... Oh, nice. Welcome. Brizzle's awesome. Yeah, darn it. Okay, so essentially, here's the problem. The post-modal graphics, the UI, it's pretty trash. I already knew that. I didn't care about cleaning up the UI until everything I wanted was there. That was like the last thing I wanted for this. And with that being said the case, I can't even test right now because the specific thing I need is actually being blocked up under here. And this window is not like scrollable for some reason. So I'm gonna have ChatGPT try to handle that because I'm not really trying to clean up the UI. I just need to test like making my actual posted content, and because I added more elements onto the screen, that's gonna be a problem. All right, so not a big deal. We'll go like this and say I am testing right now, and I can't scroll down to the post button. How can I scroll down if the information doesn't fit on screen? All right, cool. So hopefully it does something simple. Most of the time it's wrong, but at least it'll put me in the right position. Or I could have just said React Native scroll. Oh, cool. This is what I wanted. All right. This looks exactly what I wanted to do. So go like that. Oh, wait. I don't have that. Like, hold up. Scroll view container. Oh, you're just saying wrap the element around it. I got you. I got you. Yeah. Okay, so this block right here. Gotcha. So, we take this. The only thing that I have a problem with is that I'm really bad with locking down. There we go. Is that another view? Oh, okay, so I should be fine. Not a big deal. Okay. So if I only know what I'm doing, just take this one line, and then this should be scrollable now. Oh, wait, what? Oh, yeah, I forgot to add scroll view to React Native as far as imports. Gotcha. Okay. Oh, wait, why are you still complaining? Wait, what do you want? Oh, it's scroll view. There, that's what I was expecting. Yeah. Cool. All right, so that should fix that. And doesn't seem to fix anything here. That's not good. Could be just needs reactivity. I may need to press. Oh, yeah, reload the bundle. Let's try that one more time. Yeah, that's a problem. It's still not scrolling. It's still not doing anything. That's not good. Oh, I could tab it down if I wanted to. I'm just not that type of person to do that type of stuff, though. Yeah, but I could do that. I just don't want to. It didn't work with what I wanted, but I don't have the time to kind of figure that out. That's going to be a waste right now. Title test. Let's put it private. Made for kids is off. Education, and then test video, and then put the time that's already passed. And let's go like that. Tap that, and then use keyboard. There we go. Got it in. So this is what I wanted to see. This is the more important aspect because I basically added in more information. Oh yeah, and it should be posting. If it fails, that'd be fine. If it goes perfectly, that'd be crazy because I actually never tested the thumbnail changes, so to speak, like for the API. So if everything works with no problem, I'd be pretty shocked, like off rip. I'd be like, you always expect an issue to happen like when you're testing, right? And when things work perfectly, I always think like it's kind of wild. Oh wait, it's not multi-posting, is it? Oh no, we're not doing that shit again, are we? Oh no. No. We're not doing that again. Oh, I thought that was fixed. You gotta be kidding me. If it's constantly posting again, I'm gonna have a huge problem. So I had an error with this app where when it was time to post, it kept posting. And I thought I fixed that. If it didn't fix, I'm going to probably go insane. I swore I thought I fixed that like a month ago. Like, oof, that'd be super annoying. Let me check videos though. Doesn't look like anything was pushed to my account. So maybe I killed it before it was able to do anything, which I'm fine with. I don't want it to kind of be like destroying up my account. Oh, updating a YouTube access token. Oh, weird. I can't update my YouTube access token. And then it failed. But it didn't give me an issue. Oh, no, it's going to fail if I can't update the credentials on the YouTube account. Now, I don't know why that's the case. That should have worked automatically. I could be storing the wrong information when it comes to the refresh token, but I can't care about that. That's the problem. Every time I find an issue like this, I'll have to only write it down, but I cannot, like, under any circumstance, try to go down the rabbit holes of fixing other things, because that's just going to cause more time. I'd rather fix those things out on Sunday with the meetup. So let's see here. Give me one moment. I'm going to put in issues, 2 issues. One is two, and then I'm gonna say, and then what was it? There was another one. Oh, YouTube couldn't refresh. Okay, so what the heck? Hold on. Okay, yeah, that just took forever to like go down. I was like, what the heck are you doing? I have things to do. Okay. So let's get back into what we were trying to do. If this is the case and YouTube's having an issue, we'll look into that later. What I'll easily do is just log back in with YouTube, create what I need as far as the information, and then I can test again. Because there's no point, again, in going down a rabbit hole of things that are going to just slow me down from the main point of what I'm trying to do. It's fine to find issues. It's always fine to find issues, but just write them down and take care of them when that day occurs for taking care of stuff. Okay, cool. So we have YouTube now. Let's go back and try this again. Man, let's see here. Test title. Public. Go here. Select the thumbnail. And then we're going to go to comedy. And then say test video. And then go here. And then from there, that should start it up. Then it should start running. Technically, this one should work because it's fresh token information. I haven't had an issue with that before. So let's see what happened here. Let's see. It must be it must be pushing. I think like during this time it's not grabbing because it already knows. Yeah, so I think it's in this loop that it keeps doing this. That I think is supposed to be normal. But we'll have to see. I'm just trying to be patient to see if anything was posted to YouTube, because I should see something called test. Oh, actually, that looks correct. Hold on. If that is correct, then I should see it in my videos here if I like refresh. I still don't. Oh, nope, I found it. It's here. And it came with a thumbnail. Oh, whoa! Did it actually upload the thumbnail? No way. From the API? There's no way that worked. No, 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 no. That must have been just something else where it allowed you to do that, but there's no way that that technically worked. But yeah, right now that's good. So, well, wait, hold on. Is the yes, the made for kids is set up. Do you notice that? The made for kids worked. So that's cool. The made for kids. But what about the little category thingy? Where's categories? People and blogs. That's not what I chose. People and blogs is like the normal one. I think I chose entertainment. So that's a problem. I'll have to switch that into a string, take care of the category, and then we need to test with a completely different video because I forgot that this type of video is not going to be able to even allow you to do thumbnails because you don't have YouTube doesn't allow thumbnails for shorts, right? So I forgot that like YouTube will convert this to because this is technically a short type content video. So I need literally a video that I could like get off the internet and test with. I am going to take a small little break. I may set up my Droid camera so that you guys can watch me cook. It's not that I want to cook. It's just I literally haven't eaten all day. But okay, so we have two things we need to do before I can really relax. First things first is I need to download a YouTube like test video. I used to have one, but I don't think I saved it. MP4 test video download. I just need a sample video that I could use real quick. A sample MP4 file that's like, yeah, 1280 by 720. Let's do that. In particular, what do you mean go back? Yeah, this is the one I had before. This is actually what I was looking for exactly. So this is perfect. Actually, I don't need this here. What I need to do is go here, copy this in, go to the browser in here. And then from here, I can paste this down, get this, and then from this, I could go and then do like download. And then from having that download, I should be able to see it inside the social media scheduler as an option that I can be able to then use. So let's delete that. Yeah, I have to do a refresh. Actually, I should do that too. Do like refresh 3. I'm going to say refresh calendar so that if something was posted while the calendar was up, it will it was up, it will, and then okay, good, got it. Actually, should have did that over here. Oh, is it that smart? Cool. Now what we need to do is go into import, grab this up. Now we can really test to see. We'll do the same thing as we had before. Test title public for kids. Oh yeah, and the comedy, but we already know. Okay, so test video. We'll fix that later because the thumbnail is actually more prioritized. Okay. So while that's going on, where was my social media? I'm pretty sure I was just there. Wasn't I? Wasn't I? Oh, here it is. I was like, bro, what the heck? So let me go into this. Delete this. More actions. Delete forever. Yes. Meanwhile, did I get an error? No, looks like it's good. It's just not updating. Yeah, there we go. That was the issue. All right, so for me, I'm not seeing the thumbnail. That's a problem. And also, the other thing that I just realized too is that it doesn't even tell me that the thumbnail is good, which also makes me concerned that the thumbnail wasn't actually pushed up. If the thumbnail wasn't pushed up, yeah, that's a problem, but I want to wait for that, I want to verify that that's the case first by having it come up with whatever image it thinks, you know? I'm still happy that the made for kids and the visibility works because that means only two flags needs to be verified. Once we do that, I have to verify the same thing for Instagram and for LinkedIn. And then once we do that, I can then wrap up for today and then like through Sunday, I could work on cleaning up the UI for the post modal as well as the other bug fixes I found. I mean, bugs I gotta clean up. I'm just still waiting for this thing to load a thumbnail. What the heck? Is it just me? No, it's there, but there's no thumbnail, and it doesn't say anything about the file. I don't think copyright. Oh, okay, yeah. I'm like, cause I'm just testing. Okay, so I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna think a little mentally about what I need to do for the thumbnail to make sure it's set, and then I want to make sure, the category because those were the two things. Oh, and tags as well. Throw that in to like a little thing and call that a day. So, yeah, give me a break and break me off a piece of that Kit Kat bar. Do da 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 do da da da. Bar. I haven't even had lunch yet. This is my old text that I had from before. I may have that for dinner, but I'm not even sure what I may have for lunch yet. Like, yeah. And then I also want to make sure my spouse is okay. She's been feeling a little bit under the weather mentally and stuff. And even though I'm really busy with my own life, you know, I gotta support my family. So, you know, I'll be right back. Give me like 5 minutes. 325, not 35. Sorry. I just want to make sure that my spouse is okay. Hey, Lynn. Hey, little cutie. Hi. Why are you so cute? Oh, the humanity of a cutie. A humanity of a kissy. A humanity of a papas. Yeah, you good boy. You good boy. That's what I got. I got a good boy. I got a good boy. So the Make for Kids was done. That was an easy flag to do, to be honest. The big thing that I think is going to be weird is the thumbnail, because I think the thumbnail is fine, but I think that the thumbnail path isn't actually even added to the string characterizational information. So I'll have to look into that and make sure that that actually works properly. But then I'll also want to make sure the categories and tags at the same time. Reason being is because if I can able to do that, then everyone would be happy. Then I can work onto the UI. But the problem really isn't even those. It's I have to do it for all of them. Regardless of anything, I need to make sure that I work for Instagram and LinkedIn, or else again, there's no point. There's just no point in doing it, right? So for me, that's what I want to do in particular. Uh, oh, stretching my back. Ooh, but yeah, I'm pretty happy. I just want to make sure that my spouse is good. Give me an hour, good boy. One more hour, and then I'll take you out. But give me like one more hour, because I'm in my deep flow right now. Yeah. I know, cutie. I know. I know. I know. You're a good boy. I love you. Welcome to Costco. I love. That shit's still funny even to this day. Welcome to Costco. All right, we back. All right. So we're good for now. I'm not even gonna play music on this one because, well, it depends. But I'm not playing music on this one because it's more about direct, deeper troubleshooting. And when that happens, I kind of communicate more than just going into flow. Sometimes I will, but I'm not gonna go into flow right now because the issue that I'm dealing with is 2 to 3 things that I need to do, and I want to just, yeah, that didn't work. Yeah, auto-generated. Okay, so there were a couple things I should have done. It's all my fault essentially, but it's not that bad to kind of see. I just need to get to the right spot to make sure, you know. Damn, hold on, actually. Darn it, that actually wasn't good. I did it the wrong way. Now I just ruined my whole setup. I could use ADB logcat against it and try to grab what was the most current stuff. What was the logcat against my stuff? Yeah, I know, a lot of stuff, a lot of the crud, a lot of the bull crud. ADB logcat. So the thumbnail is what I care about. Why am I not getting thumbnail? What is this? Oh, this is the result printed back with the snippet, the thumbnails. Okay, that's weird. Stomach is hurting a little, but that's okay. But why isn't it going? Because I'm about to go there, but I'm not trying to go there yet. I'm trying to figure out what I dumped into the thumbnail. It probably must have hit an if statement on it. Still don't see anything on thumbnail. It's kind of annoying me. So I'm just going to... Oh, yep. Here it is. It's null. When I created the content and everything, it shows up as null. Yeah, I think I remember why that's the case. So let's kind of take care of that if we can first. That's so lame. It's in the post modal. I made it so that it just shows, I think, the name of whatever the thumbnail was last night, but then I think I stopped there because it was pretty late and I didn't have much time. So we need to scroll into the right place. Show accounts. It's the one with thumbnails on it. It was like an if statement for YouTube, LinkedIn, and TikTok. Yeah. Oh, so this is it. I passed it. Okay, so this is the section that we need fixed up. Essentially, we say selected thumbnail. If not, oh yeah. Well, no. Wait, what? Oh wait, set. No, that's not good. Huh. Oh, set use thumbnail. Yeah. That's what I wanted. Then it clears it. Sure. That's fine. Oh, maybe I was on. I didn't. No, I thought I did. But how does it show the visual? If thumbnails enabled and allow importing. And if thumbnail enabled, yeah. Trying to see here. Actually, you know what? Hold on here. Still can't see my Android. There we go. Yeah, I know you can't connect to Metro. Whoop-de-doo. Actually, I'm gonna need to do that. What am I saying? Acting like I can't. Yeah, I'm gonna need that. I'm gonna need to do that. I need you to run me up that. Run me my money. Jokes. Anyway, reload. Database should be good in a second. Cool. Now what we're gonna do is go to here. We'll go for the video. We want do the privacy off. Go like this. Select thumbnail image. Oh, what? It was weird. After I selected it, it says selected file. Oh, yeah. I know I'm doing it wrong, where it's not, it's like after I do this, it's set selected. Oh, yeah, it did it like a weird nested object thing. I was fine with that. I mean, like, not nested. Yeah, it did a nested like layer, and I'm not sure if that's reactive at a nested level like Svelte 5 is with like Svelte runes. That's where we kind of lose everything here, because now I have set selected thumbnail. Then that means technically selected thumbnail should be added here. Selected thumbnail. It must have been because I already had it, and that could be that weird race condition type issue that I only think would happen in development. Meanwhile, while I'm looking at this, we know that, oh, I forgot to look again, didn't I? I keep forgetting to do that. Hold on. Yeah, I need to look here, and yeah, and it's almost running out. I need to copy this, because this is actually really good information. But just looking at this, we need to see what the category, yeah, the category itself wasn't being added either. That's actually more concerning. That should be straight up added, like YouTube. Oh, well, I call it that, but do I even set it at the top? I do. Do I handle it in the post-modal section? Here's the question. I think I did. I did not. I failed. Personally. Yeah, thumbnail is selected. Oh, wow. Maybe that was just it. Selected thumbnail. YouTube category. So, is made for selected thumbnail. YouTube category. Selected thumbnail doesn't come up in here. Oh, wait. Selected thumbnail dot URI. I don't know why I have the other one. Yuri's. And then what is this? Oh yeah, that's right. This thing was set as a number, but then the other ones comes up as a string. I forgot where that happens from. Is it app TypeScript set like this? And it's not a big deal. It was just, I don't know why I have it as a number. Oh well, like the database, I think I set it as a text, so we'll just have it as string at that point. So we'll do, it's the best thing I can do. I know what it's saying, but I need to find out where the number is coming from. So argument of type number / define. I mean, undefined is not assignable to parameter string undefined. Ooh, did I just break you? I could do string or number and be like really generous with it and whatever. You know, I'll just be really generous with it. Oh, yeah. But what is a number? Oh, wait, is it coming from here? Hold on. I'll get there in a moment. Yeah, I put string slash num. Do I really want to handle it like that, though? Yeah, I think it'll be fine. If we have any issues, we'll see. The string or number should be fine. Like, no, it's not. You will die. But yes, I understand. I understand it. That's what I was thinking. Reactive to reactives. At TypeScript. Do I have like YouTube category like up at that level? I do. Okay. Sure. All right. So as long as everything is fine with that, that was probably the only issue I actually had. Is that I just didn't add those. I thought I did, but maybe I didn't. But we can continue. Let's get back into the post modal and go here. All the reactive sets should be there. YouTube category, made for kids, thumbnail. The only one that I'm missing is technically tags. If I wanted to kind of add in that metadata of tags, but I don't even have a UI up for that, and it would be even harder for me. I'd have to figure out the scroll thing. It's not even to clean up the UI, it would just be just to actually get my work done. So we may have to take a side, we may have to do the side route, but it's just annoying because, yeah, I'll take care of it now. I'll just have to. I'll just have to. It's annoying, but yeah, I'll just have to. Give me a second here. But yeah, just like, oh, did I already close the GPT I was using? I could see myself doing that. It depends. It depends on laziness and intent and stuff and the scrollables. And the scrollable rollables. Scrollable rollables. Okay, so. And then I think I have finally O3 back after I basically used the heck out of it. Because yeah, like yeah. Oh, did I give them the wrong thing? Oh, hold up. The moment he started speaking, I was like, wait, what? That don't sound right. Sorry. Post helper, post modal. There we go. And I was like as I started reading its thought pattern, I was like, wait a minute, nah, that doesn't sound right. The user's trying to make a post modal scrollable by placing content, but it's not. Oh, so you see it. So you do see it. Okay. All right. So, what we'll do is we'll swing this over to the side. Bring this over to the left. And go like that, essentially. Swing this down. Then I can actually, let's see how that works visually on the camera. Looks like it's pretty. Looks like it'll be decent, maybe. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so let's see here. Okay, so we'll see what you're doing here. Oh, you do diffs on this one? Cool, cool. I like that. So I can find exactly what I need. Let's collapse this all down into like one thing. So I can get some space back. Oof. Not what I was trying to do. It is fighting me. There we go. Post-modal. Go here. So is visible, animation, slide on close. So we have that. What we're going to do is we're going to... What? Touchable. Wait, you want me to touch this? Oh, dude, what? I don't want to. Oh no, maybe that's the wrong thing. I can't see. It says select accounts button. I don't know what you mean by that. I don't see that anywhere. I don't see that anywhere for me to be like, huh. I don't want to do anything of what it's saying because I don't know what it's talking about. I don't have any of those strings. I'm very specific a lot of times. Select accounts button, leave. I don't see that here for me to comment or delete that out. It's most like select account button. I'm assuming you mean this. It's the only other one around it, but I don't want that touched. I can't tell. I'm not going to touch that. I can't see from what that is because it made up strings that I can't kind of see. Oh, well, even in the new one, it's the exact same, so it doesn't necessarily matter. I just don't see anything. I think I know what it's saying now. I don't know what it was trying to have me delete, but I know what I should be doing. The scrollable view should be a text, or it should just be view again. I'm actually not necessarily sure what they're talking about here for me to add this. Usually a diff is easier for me to find, but not in this case. Yeah, I don't want to really mess with that. Yeah, I don't want to do that. Keywording. I can go backward from that and see more of that one, like at the bottom. You have this. Keywording scrolls now. Then scroll view. Content. This must already exist. It doesn't. I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you mean, but I have an idea of what I could at least try. Instead of just stumbling around, I'm gonna try something. What the heck? Where'd it go? There we go. I was just like, holy crud. I should have put Control M on those things in particular. So Control M. Let's see here. Let's see. Yeah. Control Alt M, I'm gonna say. And where it is. Man, it's just so annoying. It's so actually difficult. 293. It's like, geez. I would have never been able to, like, find that. Now he's saying to try this. So, keyboarding, this one. Take that out. Yeah, I don't know why he decided to just throw in platform. But That's fine by me. Let's do scroll view. React Native. Now I can get snapped back to where I was before. And instead we will now add in just this. Oh, well, like, no, the scroll view, I should have did everything else like this. So the keyboard, is it the same one? Because if it is, wait, it says bounce is false though. That's the only one. Actually, in that case, I can go like this. Yeah, take that away. Go like this. Why is it complaining now? Oh, no corresponding closing tag. Because I just killed it. Or it's gonna be there. Oh, well, yeah, let's just add it there so it doesn't complain. So I can just think for a second. Then uncomment this out. Oh, yeah, should have went down there. Okay, and then from there, we just want to do bounce is false. See what that's all about, but oh wait, does this even come with space? No, yeah, being an idiot there. Okay. So just want to see if that actually works. Let's bring it over. And then if we're good, we can kind of chill again, but actually, oh, that's weird. That's a weird one. Oh, sure, I'm fine with that. Still doesn't fix anything. This thing still does not move at all. It does not move. I don't know why, but nothing I'm doing does anything. Maybe it's emulation, but I can't tell, and I don't want to like port this to a phone to find out. Oh, there is the actual styling. I forgot to change the styling. That is true. Modal content, flex, grow, padding, background color. What'd I do? What's the difference? I want to know. Oh, did I? Seems like something I can't tell. Model content. Oh yeah, just fix it. Wait, why is it still complaining? I'm really hating that. Oh, because did he change the name? It's one of the that's one of the worst things I genuinely hate. I hate when someone just changes the name, man. Like, why would you do that for? There was no reason to do that. Like, no one told you to do that. Like that's why GPT sucks, man. But anyway. Still nothing works. Like, nothing works. Like, I'm seeing that now, nothing works, literally. I don't know what they're thinking, but like, yeah, nothing works. Nothing works, dude. It's crazy. It's like kind of frustrating. But it's not my best thing. I can figure probably just Googling it, but I'm gonna give it one more time. If I Google it and it like is easy, I get frustrated, but most of the time it's not, because it's React Native, but it's fine. Yeah. So I just I don't really care. You're like making it seem like as if it was my idea. That wasn't my idea. The scroll view its own height. I don't have to do anything like on the side or anything, right? Wait, what the heck? Oh, that's what I did accidentally. That's what it is. Can I go back to forward? Oh no, you can only go back. That's lame. That's super lame, but yeah. Give the scroll view its own height and let the content be done. So modal container. So get rid of the bounce is false. And then, huh? That doesn't exist. Oh, you just say styles. Styles equals. Gotcha. Then you went into here, flex grow padding. So you took away the padding. Okay, let's see how that looks. Still doesn't look like anything's even happened. It's actually weird. Really? What if I did like 1? I'm just trying to see if this thing is even doing anything. This is the post modal, right? Should I like restart the whole thing? It doesn't make any sense. Like, how am I not... Like, what is overriding this? I wish I can, like, right-click on that. And that just seems weird. Or, better yet, I forgot to do the refresh. Yeah, I forgot to... Oh, my God. I'm an idiot. That was what was probably going on. I bet it was working the whole god dang time. Oh, my God. Look at that thing. Oh, my God. That almost looks better. That almost looks cooler. It's like, oh. And I can scroll now. Bro. That actually... What? I'm not sure if I want to keep this color, though. Let's go with, like... let's go with the 05 again. Yeah, we can go with the 05. Yeah, I like that for now. What I had it with before and stuff like that. Gray is fine. I'm not like a color dude. I don't know. But the black was actually pretty cool though, to be honest. Ooh, I wonder what transparent is. Ooh, no, that's trash. I do like this though. What about like... I don't like it unless it was gradient. Interesting. Yeah, maybe darker than what I had it at before. Oh, it's transparency, not necessarily. Yeah, okay. I think that's good. Good little hue that kind of gives like a good visual contrast and stuff like that. So we have basically cleaned that up. So now I can actually do something with like that looks so much better, just not even trying. All right, so let's get into this. We were doing YouTube category, but then we have tags. Tags can be used in pretty much all of them. It just kind of depends. I'm only really going to have YouTube for tags. If you really want to put tags anywhere else, you'd probably just put it in your description. The other section, since you can put in tags directly, I think within the API, I think that's going to be important. Anything where like you can directly insert like information, like, you know what I mean? So, because if I go to more and stuff like that, it would be the categories, but wasn't there like a tag area? If there is no tags, then I'm not actually going to worry about that then. I think I was just... Oh yeah, tags. Here we go. Yeah. So how many tags can you do? Can you just do as many tags as you want? That's interesting. But, okay, yeah, you can do tags. Category, and then put in tags. So like YouTube category. YouTube category. And then from there, we're going to do tags. YouTube category section. I just spaced out. Dot 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 dot. So then YouTube category, and so that should actually be like all together right here. It's like a little area, like a YouTube category selection. Oh wait, hold on, touchable opacity. Yeah, and then from there you get the view. But what is wrapping this? Just want to make sure. Oh, good. I'm in the wrong section. I just want to make sure. Okay. So, yeah, then there's another section for view. All right, cool. Now we can go out of that and say YouTube tags section. What is that? Is that a multi-text area? Yeah, but I don't think it would be like directly like that. It would just be, but we have to make some sort of values and say values and set tags, comma separated. Yeah, it's actually extremely genius. We will do that. We will probably drill prop down it. So let's just do it, and call it a day. So const. Here, YouTube tags. Okay, and then from there we can drop this into the modals, which will then give us the post modals. So it would be within here that we're gonna need it. YouTube tags, YouTube, yep, and then, yep, oh, fingers. Actually, just, that was so bad. Sure, YouTube tags, YouTube. Yeah, and then from there, now I want to then go into post modals and then select the thumbnail. YouTube category. So, yep. YouTube tags. YouTube category. Not necessarily sure why I have that there, but I think I just accidentally drill propped it down, but because don't I have category already set? I thought I did. Yeah, oh. Yeah, no, we're not doing that. We're definitely gonna, like, kill this. Making things a lot crazier. Use category. Yeah. dropping all the issues down to 2. What do we have? Set YouTube category. Can't vote. This is possibly undefined. Category ID. What is this? Oh. We basically broke the whole thing. Got it. Love it. Maybe I don't. I don't know. I know what they're talking about on that, but I need to lock into where that was directly. It was, We can set it as a number. It doesn't really matter. Did that just fix that? Yeah, that fixed that part. But now we have this other one. Can't invoke an object which is possibly undefined. So I just have to say if category ID. What? Failed. Sorry, I hear something outside again. Is it the cats again or a bear? Bro, living in the mountains of California is wild. In LA, it's wild up here, man. Got a lot of animals doing animal things. Oof. But, all right. Oop, I just noticed on the camera. I just probably shouldn't have showed that angle. LOL. Sorry. Oh my goodness. I'm terrible. Anyway, back to it. I'm still getting annoyed with this. Fix and Copilot. What do I need? It's possibly undefined. That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, but that doesn't make sense why I would need to do that, though, because this is just a drop in. You drop this in. It's not like I need that. You know what I'm saying? In fact, use thumbnail shouldn't even be here either. Set selected thumbnail, use thumbnail. Because, yeah. I figured out what's going on. I did this last night, so let's just fix this fast. Break that out. Actually, take this out. Take this out. No, not there. Yeah. Replace with set selected thumbnail. Use thumbnail. Should be selected thumbnail. Wait, what? Use thumbnail? Really? What the hell was that? Oh yeah, you set use thumbnail. Okay, that's just weird wording. Right, there we go. Like, show category picker is different. Like, setting it is another thing. So now we're essentially doing, I think, correct. I think we're correct now. like so that it's drill propped correctly. Select thumbnail YouTube category. I just want to make sure that's down here. Okay, cool. All right, so I think everything is working properly now. The only one left is selected thumbnail. Argument type Boolean is not assignable to parameter of type Huh. Wait. How is this a Boolean? Wait, where's the Boolean coming from? This makes sense. You set the selected thumbnail there, but the Boolean, where the heck is that coming from? This right here. How is this a Boolean? Oh, I put in a true or false tagger. I said, I get what's going on here. But then if that was the case, what the heck was the show one, though, for the show category? What the heck? This was like the toggler for the on and off. I almost want to go backward. But then how was it selecting? Set selected thumbnail. Oh, was this already here the whole time? No, this couldn't have been. Let's go backward a bit. I know it's annoying, but... Oh, did I go backward too far? I don't know. But either way, set selected thumbnail, use thumbnail. Oh, so set use thumbnail. They were two different things. Set use thumbnail was actually useful for this part right here. And then set selected thumbnail. So I actually was wrong and this part was good. So I never needed to touch the thumbnail stuff. Okay, that's good to know. I just need to clean up everything then. Because then I can go backward to this point. Pretty sure that's all I need. Then it would clear up that. So, because that's just for showing. I don't care about this. I care about what happens there, which I did do right. Okay. Let's get back into it. So, type dispatch string in numbers not definable to number undefined. Huh. So we have that as an example. Set YouTube category. Oh, yeah. But then the app one is like what? Is a string. Yeah, that one's like straight up a string. I still am just like going back and forth with what I want there. But I think I'm just going to do a number and just stop playing around. What? I don't know what they're complaining about, but we'll see. Is that it? The tags? Cool. String. It's still setting a string. Gotcha. There we go. Oof. That was a little bit of maneuvering around to just make sure I have everything plugged in. Now, let's try again. First things first is let's delete my video here. Also, I thought I put it on private. The fact that it's on public actually concerns me a little bit, but we'll see if maybe my little my stuff did that and fixed that up. So we'll say delete forever here. And then what we'll do is we'll get back this other video like this, and we'll do thumbnail on, select thumbnail image. I will have just one of these. It says selected. It's kind of gray. It's gross. I still like this. This looks a lot better. Test video. And then from there, we'll do privacy. Is private, made for kids off. We'll want to change this. Oh, that's weird how it works like that, but that's okay. Okay, cool. That's fine by me. Commas, test, wait, testing, tech, cool. Technology. Okay. This is a test video, and then because of the time slot, it should just fire off automatically, which is cool. Let's make sure that that actually happens here and see what happens here. I forgot to actually do this. Oh, I forgot to actually even look to see if this actually comes with everything, you know. That's what I should have did. So I probably just screwed myself over more, but I just want to see if it was even in the console log, because if it is, then we got a good sign without me even having to look. Yeah, the thumbnail's there. Oh, that's a problem. That's not gonna work. That is not gonna work. Totally forgot. You can't use that. You can't use that type. You need to actually get the real file and copy it to a specific location of where you can use it. You can't do it like this. This is a problem. Darn, bro. Now, if it works randomly, I'd be really shocked. I'd be like, what the heck? What the hecky Burton? Oh, did it just post it 3 times in a row again? Did it just have that reactive problem again? Oh, yeah, it's posting like multiple times again. Yeah, we need to stop that. Hopefully it stops. Because that's, yeah, we need to fix that. Yeah, consecutive posting. Thought I fixed that. I have no clue why that happens. But that seems very specific. So, where are my notes at? Where are my notes at? I'm really close. What we need to do is go into this content. I don't need this anymore. We can just do this. But that wasn't what I was trying to do. Oh yeah, I was trying to make sure I have that in my notes, yeah. Constant posting, yeah, okay, so I do have it, okay. Oh, but it added the thumbnail though, if you see. But I think it added the thumbnail because the app is sending it, so it should have access to it. That's pretty cool. I think that worked. It's weird because the third one didn't, but maybe it was because I stopped it, you know? But that's actually a pretty wild sign if it works like that. The problem is I know that we can't have that way because if the thumbnail probably has requirements. It's not like Instagram's just gonna let you get away with that. I know that for a fact, you know? So we'll have to do the resizing on the thumbnail and bring up the options just like we did for the other ones, so that's cool. But meanwhile, we can go into this one that we have here and see whatever options we have left here. So let's see here. Science and technology, that worked. Where were the tags though? Oh, I forgot to add that into the API call. I think I can do that. If I can do that, then I think we're pretty much good. But now I have it so that you can select your category. Then I'll add it so you can select your tags. And then I gotta just clean up the image section, and then I think we'd be good for this. Oh, and that constant posting though, that's such a sad thing, to be honest. Not sure as to why that happens. Very sad face over that. But the image does work, so at least for YouTube. So YouTube's always the easier one to deal with. But we'll go like this. We'll go like delete forever. So now that we know that that works, we'll have to do a couple more things. The constant posting is actually one of the worst problems, but I can't focus on that. I'd rather focus on that on Sunday and kind of move around that. I got lucky with being able to do the thumbnail, but we need to now do Instagram, and we need to do a resolution. Well, first off, before we even do this, we need to even make sure that like Instagram video or media post API docs. I've been there before, and so you do have this thing where you can do like thumbnails. Yeah. Thumbnail URL only available. Yeah, I know. But the problem though is that I'm assuming that the thumbnail URL has to have like size requirements on it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm pretty sure you can't just do anything. What are the thumbnail requirements? Instagram thumbnail requirements for videos. I just need to make sure, like as far as the thumbnail requirement, cover size. It says recommended, but I mean, like, does it fail you though? That's the problem that I'm having. Does it fail you? Because the other one will, if you don't have the right image size when you're doing an image. I know they have it. Instagram API image requirements. Okay. Let me see, where are the images? It's like the resolution, I'm pretty sure. You know, we could just go for Instagram straight up and just see what happens at the end of the day. Like, I'm not actually too worried. If it's gonna just work, I'm not gonna care, you know? Like, you know what I mean? I'm like sitting here like, how can I find out? You know what? We could just find out by just doing it and calling it a day. Although, again, I wish that the other problem wouldn't occur. Maybe it's because of the reload. Oh, yeah, again, it's because of the node reloader. I have to make sure of that. Maybe that's the issue. So yeah, no content to post at this time. And it's false. Cool. So add another method. Oh no, so we just go like this. Go like this. So we're gonna do, what is it? The converted video. We're gonna take away this. So then we'll use that, select that, put in our own thumbnail that looks like this, and then say, this is a test post And then the default schedule, I didn't realize I need to work on that. But that could just be next day or whatever. I have to fix that. I thought I fixed that, but whatever. So then I think we're good. I'm just nervous. Yeah, but just breathe. Okay. So should do only one. Failed to post. Cool. Error. Creating. Yeah. Good. No. It's not going again, is it? Is it going again? Yeah, well, it's gonna keep failing. But why is it trying to do that, though? Why does it keep going, though? That's the problem, that it doesn't make any sense to me. It's like while it's running true, it should be set to off. Like, I have to figure out how to fix that. I have to figure out how to fix that. But error creating video container. Hold on. This is moving too fast. And I need to read that information. Let me go back into Logcat real quick, see what's going on. Yeah, it was like moving too quick. This is a test post. The null on that is kind of concerning, but whatever. Oh yeah, because I didn't put in any tags for this. It's just Instagram. Sorry, I'm just kind of, yeah. So, oh my goodness. So, what are we doing here? We are looking through all this information here. Don't care. There's a weird error if I do, yeah. Is this not any of the information? I'm trying to figure out what failed here. I thought I had the information as to what failed. Is it just me? I'm just trying to find out. Yeah, here we go. Error creating. I just need that line. This is all I need. Wonder why I couldn't find that before. Anyway. Okay, so what we want to do is find this specific string. In the API handler, drop that in. So is this even before the imaging, or is this during this is with the thumbnail now, right? Okay. But do I console log? Like, oh, well, I have thumbnail response. That should be there then, in theory. That should be like right before everything. Actually, in theory. Hold on, I really want to see this information. I'm like struggling to really want to see that information. So we have, oh, whoa, folks. Yeah, that's a problem. That's what it is. Impact 4 obviously is going to be an issue. Totally didn't see that one coming. God dang, I got effed. I got absolutely destroyed on that one. That's funny. Okay, so how do I fix that? That's the question. That's like the first thing I should do. That's probably what the issue is, to be honest, but we'll have to see, because it didn't even come up with like a really good error. It came up with object, which means there was probably something deeper that was in the flow. I don't know, but that's okay. I bet you it's the URL string. They were just like, you can't do an MP4 for an image, dude. What are you doing? So I need to figure that out. We'll go here to meta path name. Do I like force like MP4 onto it, or like how did it come up with MP4? Is really what I want to know. URL string and then the real URL. I don't think I really. Ooh. Yeah, I don't think I even have a console log on this. Oof. Oh, and then the previous short name. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. I'm just gonna say, temp thumbnail.jpg and see if that fixes that. Yeah. I'm just more concerned about the fact that it consistently like fires off. I really don't want to be focusing on that. But as long as I can be quick, it shouldn't be too big of a deal to clean up my account from my stupidity. So here, go there, take the image. So and say test post. And then hope that I don't break everything. I mean, this will probably fire off immediately. In a second or something. Yeah, it just fired off. Hope it doesn't go again. Yep. It failed. Okay, and it's gonna keep going to go, but it failed again some more. Yeah, there we go. That's fine. So it's something else inside of here. I just don't know. Which means it would be inside of this because it's saying failed at this point, which means I have to go inside the create container. That's actually a more annoying issue in theory. Because if I actually have this information set like this, then technically, yeah. Okay, so this is good. Let's see. Wait, am I still not loading the most current? Because that should be JPEG by now. Wait, what? Did I just... Oh, okay, no. Okay, cool. I was about to be like, what the F? Oh my god. What? Ah, jeez. So, we take this thumbnail, access token, media, the media types and all. So, this one's a little weird though. Oh. The parameter image URL is required. This must have been something stupidly weird here. Like, image URL is required. Yeah. Like, what the heck happened here? But we can fix that by going down, scrolling into this. Oh, yeah, this was hashtags. Wait, no, it wasn't. Payload. Where's the payload? Where's, like, console log payload? Yeah, so payload must have had some sort of wacky thing to it. Because image URL should be the media URL. I don't know what the heck this is. Meanwhile, we have caption, though. What's caption? Yeah. Wait, what? I don't know what the heck happened. Because the description would be test post in hashtags. Hashtags, if there are any tags, else tags. Tags get dropped in. do I actually post? Oh, well, if tags, split tags. This is coming in the wrong section. Got it. Got it. I got it now. Tags should be blank unless I had tags in there, which I don't think I actually set in the API. That's my fault. Okay. Because it's so ambiguous. That's really what's going on here. Wait, but tags are there. Hold on. But are they in the right spot? They are not in the right spot. Media type should be in the right spot. But media type should be image, actually. That's what causes this to be a problem. Gotcha. Gotcha, gotcha. This should be... okay, so thumbnail, so media, okay, so media type, and then tags. Where was the description, though? The description should be up here. Then we have media type. Then we have... Wait, what? How are tags being skipped? Oh, okay. It's just the sorry, my cursor. Cool. And then cover URL. Okay. I think that fixes everything. With that should actually fix everything. Let's go back. Try it. See how it lives. So we go here, import. We go to this. We go here to thumbnail on, and then we say thumbnail test. Oh, yeah, and then we also just yeah. Test. Let me make sure I do that. But yeah, and then if you leave, yeah, there's a bit that I have to do there, but whatever. So, cool. I think we're good. Once this posts, then we'll see. Cool. Looks like everything's going well. Then I'm gonna just delete it right now so it can't like break everything. Oh, I think it went to the wrong provider. That's actually worse. Oh no, that's just the provider name. It's still going. Cool. All right. That looks like that worked. That looks like that worked. No issues. Let's go to Instagram and see what happened. If that worked, then the only other one that I'd want to test out is LinkedIn, because you could do the same with LinkedIn. There it is. It works. It works. That's really awesome that it works. Cool. Let's go ahead and delete this. So that means I don't really need to do any like changes, at least as of now for images. I'm not gonna build that in. If someone finds something, then yeah. You know, but geez, it's a bit. So now that I finished that, I think to kind of keep going, the last one, like I was saying, is LinkedIn. But I was just trying to make sure there was one other thing I was missing, I think, with YouTube, right? Wasn't it the like, what's it called? The tags? The tags weren't showing up, right? So I have to make sure of that. And so there are like two things. It's LinkedIn and then getting back to the tags. And then I should be done, pretty much. And that'll be cool. I could probably try to squeeze in a video of how I did all of this so that I can then edit it and get it done by Friday to kind of keep myself persistent with everything I need for my goal of making a video once a week for a full year. Yeah. So, what we're going to do is we are going to get into the LinkedIn side of this, and then we'll head back to YouTube. The LinkedIn part of this, or portion of this, not necessarily sure how it's going to work. We're just going to do the same like we did with Instagram and just kind of go from there. Add in the accounts, go to LinkedIn, then go and put in some credentials. I don't have them, but I think I should have login. Yeah, there we go. So, cool. So now we can do the same thing again. Go like this. Take this out. And then we also have to fix up default schedule as well. Make sure that that works. Test run default schedule. So LinkedIn, select thumbnail. Maybe I did fix all of this already, and the problem was that I had moved over the information over to the desktop version. I'm just busy. So yeah, test video with thumbnail. Can you do tags in the API for LinkedIn is like the question. And then I guess I'll have to do TikTok and stuff like that. You know, people want to do TikTok and stuff like that. So, but yeah, I think I stopped doing TikTok because of the fact that I wasn't getting any traction on their stuff. It's just not useful for me. But now that I'm at a point where, you know, this thing's almost going to be pushed out, might as well squeeze it in if I can. But it depends on how complicated it may be. If it pushes it again, that'll be... Yeah. Oh, so is it done? Did it just do it? Did it just do it? One shot? Did it just do it one shot? That'd be great. Let me see here. That'd be great if it did it in one shot. Let me see here. LinkedIn. Let me see here. Doesn't seem like the thumbnail came up here. But I mean, the video's there, everything else is there. The thumbnail didn't seem to add. So I want to edit this to see if that was just an issue. No, I can't tell. Huh. I'll delete it. Try it again. So here we go, here. And what I want to do is I'm just trying to think here, like, fudge. I'm being lazy, that's all. Let's go into this, move this over. Let's go into this, hit case, linked in, then we go over to this, and then we just check out thumbnail. The thing that we really need to do is read the flow of what happened here. We don't have any console logs actually in this, so this actually makes this harder than I thought. Because you have your thumbnail path, which would seem like that would be great for the payload, and you just add that to the payload. So there shouldn't be really an issue. but I don't think I console log anything in this for me to know if there was an issue. It just says, oh, well, it would say thumbnail uploaded successfully if everything was correct. Let's see if that came with an issue or not. Well, it didn't do that at all. So that's no good. That's no good. Attempting to read file. Do we have anything from this? We don't have anything. Can we do file read at least? Come on, give me something. What? There's no way you posted with nothing on it. Hold on. There's no way you just posted with nothing on it. That doesn't make sense. Fetch data, this, LinkedIn. That doesn't make sense. This was the one for the other one, right? This isn't. No, this is actually LinkedIn here. This is definitely, well, no. This could be Meta though with the everything too. Just trying to double check. But this looks correct. Yeah, this is LinkedIn. Yeah, thank goodness. Yeah, okay, so this is LinkedIn. We're getting the whole bytes and everything with that. Instruction, upload URL. Oh, I didn't want to do all that. Excuse me. Upload URL. I'm just trying to see what the console log is on that. That has to have came from somewhere. That had to have come from somewhere. Let's see. Instruction. Instruction. Let me just go straight like that. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Upload instructions. This must be it. Yeah. So we're in upload parts. In the initialize upload, that happens from there. So that means this was afterward, which means that this loop here probably didn't even fire. That's probably most likely what happened. Wait, why would there be two of these? This makes no sense. Oh, because I need to, yeah. Did I at least console log this for me to know what's inside of it yet, though? I don't console log the response? Oh, that's pretty bad. Because if I at least was able to do the upload like that, that'd be better. Oof. Because that's what the problem is. I don't genuinely know what outputs from this like that. And I guarantee it skipped that whole thing from the upload instructions. Yeah, from like that, yeah. So upload parts. So it definitely skipped this. That's the only thing that would make sense at that point. So, I mean, I could cheat and stuff by just saying like console log video data and then console log media URL. This just makes it so that I know exactly what's going on and I can fix it, but it would take more time to do it that way. It's a little bit stupid and tedious. It's just I can't. Yeah, by the time I take care of it and find out and stuff in LinkedIn, it's better to do it this way. So stupid, but fast for me to take care of. 1, 2, say test, go here, thumbnail on, go there, and post. There we go. Now it should fire off in a moment. And then once it fires off, I'm going to go ahead and delete that so it can't re-pick up on it again. And now I can say something like, oh, I should have gave space on it. But media URL is test with thumbnail, so that's cool. And then uploading parts. So if media URL and thumbnail path, so that exists. So thumbnail path exists. Oh. Oh, no, that's good in thumbnail path. But what's the upload URL, like thumbnail URL thing? That doesn't have that. It just says upload URL. It doesn't have this option they're claiming of here. So this is actually good to know. This is the actual error or issue that's occurring. I don't know how to fix it right now, but that may not be necessary. This was just perfect to know that of tracking this down. And it's kind of annoying. There we go. Copy and paste. Alt Z it. And then what we'll do is we will go into the upload instructions call again. And from this, we will get the URL path string or whatever. It's like LinkedIn upload instructions. Because you get that back. And oh no, you get it from video parts. You already have it. You already have it. Wait, whoa, wait. How do you already have that? Oh, from upload instructions here. What you get from initializing the video data here. So video data though. Oh, video data. This must have it. Video data. I still don't see anything about thumbnail. It's the same stuff essentially. I thought for sure that would have been it. But initialize upload is this one. So we can go and maybe we didn't request thumbnail for there to be a thumbnail. Because it doesn't make any sense. Why, again, I'm just trying to think why, again, I wouldn't have thumbnail. So, because I know that's the only one that's missing. Permissions, no one cares. Thumbnail. Upload a thumbnail, that's all we care about. User uploaded thumbnail. Huh. Oh, we just don't need that. You just. Huh. There's something wrong with this. I know that for a fact. But the reason why I'm frozen here is because I'm trying to see media type, family, still image. Am I missing a flag? I'm not sure if that's just a string for like proof test, you know? Like, this is what's getting me annoyed a little bit. I can't tell. GPT it. I don't have the time, really. All right. Thumbnail uploaded successfully type thing. Thumbnail uploaded successfully. Where is this? Okay. No. Wait, what? Okay, there we go. I have to do it this way, but it's fine. Because, yeah, once we get to the thumbnail part, then that's all I care about. All right. I think that's the only one I need. And then once I'm done with that, we should be good. It looks like the thumbnail flow isn't firing because the isn't. That's what I thought, but I couldn't tell. I thought that you had to set a flag for it. I couldn't tell. Post body initial. Oh, do I actually? What the heck? I actually have that. What? I did that. What? Failure. Oh. I literally had that. Oh my god. Just put true. So let me see. So initialize want thumbnail. Oh, and the flag of it, yeah. Want thumbnail. I get what you're saying. So then I can just be like, want thumbnail. Yeah. Now you need to do this, go into this. Oof, it's in 2 spots. That's not good. I don't like that. It's only in 2 spots though. But why is it in 2 spots? It's in post media to LinkedIn. And then oh, it's if video and if image. Oh, so we would never need this for that one. We do need it for this one. So we're gonna say, where was the if statement? There's like an if statement that I want to use. Like a terminational if statement. True. Yeah, there we go. False, true, false. Yeah. So, yeah. That's how you do it. So if there, then true. If not, then false. That's exactly what I was looking for here. So that allows me to do that and drop that in. I can actually get rid of this now. So then, what's the key? Yeah, you said inside post media to LinkedIn before calling initial upload. Want thumb. Double tap. Thumbnail path. Why am I using want thumb again though? I don't know why I would want thumb again though. Oh, initialize video. Oh, I get what you're saying. I already did that. Yeah. I already did it my own way. I get what you're doing here. Yeah. That's smart. Cool. Wasn't paying attention to that. I was paying attention to the key you were talking about. You said I was sending it to the wrong key. Upload. Thumbnail, upload URL, not. What? Really? All right. Yes, sir. Didn't think that part would matter, like, precisely, but cool. Oh, yeah, no, that's completely off. Yeah. Gotcha. All right, now we can try again. And I think we should be good. Make sure that the refreshes are good here. Okay, let's try this again. Here. Oh, I forgot to actually go into LinkedIn and get rid of the one I just made, though. We probably want to do that. Jeez Louise. Oh, that's cool. Congrats. Let's see. That's what I want to do. Go here, profile. Now, get rid of this. Test, delete, delete. We gotcha. Now, we're going to go here and say test video with thumbnail. And go here. Well, clear these. Go there. Test. Okay, and I think that's all we need. Okay. We need to be quick because, again, this thing is weird and we still need to fix some other stuff. But once it fires off, then we're good to go. Okay. So it fired off. Let's see how it works. Let's see how the whole process works and if we can get this done. Because that means we would have thumbnails working for Instagram, like basically all of them. It's cool. Instagram. Then we'd have basically thumbnails working for YouTube, Instagram, and LinkedIn. Let's see. It looks like it's done. It may be done. Let's find out. Let's refresh the screen here. See if we get anything. That worked. That worked. And now has the thumbnail connected to it. Sweet. So now we are pretty much done with adding in a thumbnail, which is pretty cool. So now that we are done with that, the only thing left is to clean up or do tags, I believe. If we can do tags, then we would basically have everything done. I'll pretty much take a small little break and then make like a summed up summary of what we just did. And then that would be about it. So, pretty excited. But yeah, excited that that was all there. The one thing though, we still have to do, I was thinking of, there was one issue. Hold on. There was like one issue. That issue was, what is this? It was the tags. Yeah, that's what it was for YouTube. That's what I was talking about just now. Let's go to case U, to go to case YouTube, posts for YouTube, refresh, we insert. We'll have to figure out what was going on with that because I think I was saving the access token, but we'll have to look into that at a different point. We'll want to do category, description, thumbnail. Oh yeah, so we just don't even literally insert the tags. That's what we need to do. And that makes sense. I don't think I ever did anything with tags here. Resumable, snippets. The thumbnail was there, so yeah, you got that. But, oh, and then you do that from another API call. Yeah, got it. I remember that. The problem that I'm trying to remember is like, where was I getting like, okay, here. So title, description, category, ID, and tags. But how do we do tags? Like what's in the snippet section of this where I can like then look up like tags, and then we would be good. Oh, so you actually have to make tags and then you make a list. You make a stringed list from it so that you would basically take this. Okay, so I know what to do. I know exactly what to do. So tags is going to be a string. It's just going to be a string straight up. And then convert tags string. And then tags array. There we go. Now I can actually bring in tags to this. So we can essentially test this by essentially making a YouTube video and seeing if, one, the tags actually do get appended into the content, and then two, it actually posts out. So let's go with import. We're gonna go with our video here. We will go for just YouTube only. We will go and select a new image. Test video with thumbnail. I love it. There we go. And then from there, maybe for kids is off. We're gonna just move this again to science and technology. We'll set it to private. I'm gonna say test tags technology. Okay. And then test video with tags. And then post. And then let's see what happens here. We need to be careful, but we need to be fast. So let's see if we can be fast enough for this. I don't see what I'm looking for. I don't see it. I don't see it. I don't see it. That's not good. Oh yeah, we don't save it. That's a problem. So let's go ahead and delete this before it rips open my account and stuff. Yeah, that's not good. We don't save. Oh yeah, it says tags null. That's not good. So we know where to start from this and be able to fix this. I want to take a break to make food, but I want to finish this part first, because then I can make food and then just make a summary of everything I did and I'm done for the night, you know. So, ooh, man, that feels really good. Let me make sure that my computers and my streaming computer's doing good. That is so cool. My streaming computer has been great ever since I doubled the RAM. Like, ever since I doubled the RAM, it literally, the CPU is like at like 20% to 30%, which is awesome. The fans don't even run. It's awesome. Before that, I was like always chugging around like 70%. Like, it was pretty crazy, you know. It's weird, all from RAM, but whatever. Let me get back into it here. The post modal. We know that it's the post modal because we need to do the on post. Did I update the on post with tags is probably the first question I'd say to myself. You have the content description, all this. It doesn't look like we do. But it doesn't look like we should. It looks like as if this... Oh, yeah, because the other ones are reactive. They're not. It doesn't actually matter in particular. Like, because I just grab them with inside the function itself, which is this one. That, I think, is the bigger thing. So, like, the other ones are required straight from the post modal. The other ones are... I'd grab directly. Do I not even put this in here? That's the problem. There's nothing in the handler for this. That's the problem. So let's delete this. Move this over here for the database. Go to the handle post function. Why am I struggling on where that is? Oh, it's in the post helper. Interesting. I have a post helper function. Or file, rather. And we have a bunch of things inside of here. Okay. Gotcha. YouTube categories, YouTube, you know, like this, that, and the third. I just don't have tags. I literally don't have tags. Just trying to double check. Yeah, tags. I don't even need to say like YouTube tags because they could just be tags for anything. Tag string. Yeah, there we go. Oh no, no. We don't want to do that. We want to just make it just a string. It's gonna make it easier. Because we could do that at the very end and just split it, call it a day. Then from this, essentially, selected thumbnail. Wait. How is this? How is the YouTube? Oh, YouTube categories there. Is made for kids. The thumbnail's there. And the only one I'm missing is tags, right? Let me just double check that that's actually within inside of here. Yeah, so the only one I'm missing is tags. You just say tags here. And then, oh, forgot that. Ooh, don't know how to type. Oh. And then add in that extra one there. And then put in tags, I guess. Just in case. But yeah, I actually don't want to do that. I don't want to make it like that. I just want to make it normal like the other ones. And I think that's all I needed to do. I think that was the only problem that was actually there. So we'll clean up the other YouTube video I just made in a moment, but I think the first thing that we'll want to do is fix the tags. I mean, like check out, make sure that we do the tags properly again, and I think we should be done. So go here, go to YouTube, then from image on, yeah, oops, sorry. It's hard with like a literal mouse trying to do phone commands, like, you know, test this, private, tags, test technology, science category. I love it. Everything looks good here. Test video with tags. And from there we hit post. And then once we know it goes, we'll just stop the thing and we'll see how it works. Wait a second for it to go. Cool. Oh, are you serious? Did we already fail it before it actually... There's something going on with the YouTube one. I think I must have did it wrong, but we'll look into that later. Oh, it also could be just because of everything with the account. Yeah, I'll have to look into that and stuff. Let's see. So I already knew to look into that, but let me just see if it needs to be refreshed. Yeah, it never made it. It never made it from even the first time because of the access token or whatever. It's just wrong. Yeah, so I'll have to figure out how to do that. At one point, I should have hit the resync button, make sure that that works actually. But we'll take care of those later again, like, so. Instagram, YouTube. I should probably put the names of the accounts next to them, so therefore you know if you have multiple YouTube accounts, you know. But still a work in progress. Kids on, off, the science and technology, tags. Okay, so I'll select that. I'm going to test out my tags again. And then from here, I'm going to say video test with tag. Video test with tags. Because I know how to spell, apparently. Just not well. Ugh. Okay. Let's see. Let's see if this works this time. Already read. Oh, wait, what? I've never seen that before. Oh, well, maybe it was like you screwed up or something. I don't know what that is. I can't repost the video? What does that mean? Already read. Can't post to YouTube for... Already read. Does that just mean reading off the file? Maybe I called it too many times more than once. That'd be fine with the mess up I was dealing with, but... Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. So thank goodness it stopped me and stuff like that. I'm not necessarily worried about that then. The tags didn't show up though. That's a problem. That's 100% a problem. Darn. Wait, but that didn't show anything with tags still? That's still so weird to me. Hold on. Maybe I must have missed something. Because I would have at least for sure thought, like, well, maybe I missed something small. Oh my god. I still forgot to put tags right here. Oh my goodness. So smart, man. I'm literally so smart with this. Anyway, I don't know why I have YouTube tags. But yeah, we could just set it YouTube tags and just call it a day. Man, I really messed up on that one. But that's fine. Here's what we're going to do. We are going to delete these two videos. We're not doing that. We're deleting just these two videos. More actions. Delete forever. Delete forever. We're pretty close to a break. I think I'll be done by 10, but yeah, let's see. Delete videos. So, okay, so while that's going on, let's try to upload a video again. We already know. Specifically, yeah, like that, and then YouTube. And test thumbnail image is like this. Test the video thumbnail, cool. Yeah, we could just do all of that. Test video, and then can't wait to actually make some food, man. I'm starving actually, but it keeps saying already read though. Maybe it was because it tried to fire twice. Oh yeah, because it tried to fire twice. Cool. Cool. I'm just not as fast. Gotcha. But did it fail on the other one? The only thing I need to make sure of is, oh, well, it has the video. I think it's processing. That I'm not caring about. I just care about the one important thing, the tags. It still doesn't show the tags. I must be doing something so stupid for it to still not show the tags. That's insane. You gotta show the tags. Oh, well, the tags are here. So now tags show up. So it should have been in this section. I don't see any reason as to why that wouldn't have worked. Let's go back to the API call. Maybe I didn't drop it into the actual handler side. Yeah, I didn't drop it into the handler side like an idiot. Pretty sure that's what it is. No, I didn't say that. I said tags. Yeah, that's what it is. That has to be it. Thumbnail and then tags. That's what it was. I knew it was something small. Okay. Let's try one more time. And then we should be good for break. Again, there are bugs I'm going to have to take care of, but we can do those on Sunday. And then really clean up the app. And then by that point, get this even closer to being pushed out to the Android store. But it was cool that I was able to take care of what those people wanted from the Buffer app in my app in like 2 days on and off without really trying. So let's go here and more actions and go for delete forever. And then we'll go to import. We'll go into the video one more time. We'll go here. Wonder what that's about. I think that's another error I'll have to look into. I have to really put this thing through its paces. I may want to actually do like a refresh on all of the states or whatever when I do this. But test video thumbnail. Private, kids, technology, test with tags. That's all I want to see. Just test with tags. That's all I want to see. And the moment it starts to go, which I think it did, now I can hit that so it doesn't like refire on me. I hope I didn't just break. Okay, cool. Wait, did I just break it? I think I broke it accidentally with a refresh. We'll see. Let me see if I just broke it. Oh, nope. I think I'm fine. I think the only thing left is just to make sure that the tags came in, which it still didn't come in. That is insane to me. They still didn't come in. That's absolutely nuts. How did they not come in? I thought for sure that was the case, but like, we know that the tags are there. That's not what I care about. Where's the tags? Oh, did I not open it with tags? Oh no, there it is. There's the tags. So tags has the strings, so you can drop the tags in so you know that they're there. So why didn't I get what I was looking for here? Like, like that part is weird. It's annoying because I know I should be at the point now where this should just be showing up. Let me go. Here, tags. Okay. This will make it easy for me. Call it a day. All I'll need to do is just go like this, bring this into here, like this, do a complete, like, change like that, go like this, video, thumbnail, sure, whatever, test, the tags, test tags, there, test with tags, oh, no. It's gonna be technology. Something like that. I just need it like that. Test tags. Then the moment it fires off, we just go. Got it deleted, so therefore it's able to go. Is this the right one? Temp files. Why did it upload there? Huh. I must have did a wrong flow or something. There must be a reason. I'm not necessarily sure. Or maybe I did the wrong one. Did I do LinkedIn? Huh. It's so weird. I don't know what I did there. But we'll see. Oh, did I actually post somewhere else? Accidentally? That would be the only thing that would make more sense. Ah, my goodness. What if I accidentally went to Instagram? Yeah, I went to Instagram like an idiot. So I was like, what? This doesn't make sense. Darn it. That actually, yeah, I must have been not paying attention. Test tags, yeah, for sure I must have not been paying attention. Sorry, that's just my finger swipe is terrible. Okay. Let's just wait. Okay. Just want this to work. Yeah, probably doubled up accidentally, but that's fine. Yeah, I tried to double up multiple times. How stupid, but again, that's a different issue. There we go. The tags are finally working. There we go. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. The tags are finally working. That's quite interesting. That means I didn't really do anything here. I didn't add anything or change anything when I did here the tags. I was just trying to print them out, and I guess finally worked here. Cool. Nice. So that does work. Let me make sure that the categories work as well. Science and technology. Sweet. So that does work. I am happy about that. In particular, I'm just going to delete this one and delete that and set this to private. And then from there, I'm going to take my quick little break so I can put some food in the oven, walk my dog for a second, and then from there I'll be back to kind of wrap up everything that we've done here, and call it an evening. So give me a moment here. I hope she's okay. I'll get her to text or call. Patience, patience, not yet. I know. Give me a moment. I'm gonna start. Okay, I'm
That's
back
a
with my
very
food.
risky move that they just pulled off. That
I want to watch something.
I think they're
I
probably
want to
6 or
watch
7 seed.
another
East
YouTube
right now,
live stream.
maybe 5 at best.
One stream. I don't think he
So,
cares. And
I understand.
and besides, if you guys are really interested, I recommend you go watch him directly.
Really. He's
It's
getting
about
paid and
Lakers
he's gonna pick
basketball.
his next team, but
I'm just gonna do it for now until I
you're
finish
not,
my
like, all of a
food,
sudden competing in the
and then we'll
East.
finish the last part, and then I'll be done for the day.
I don't know, but so I don't think Indy's blowing it up. I think they traded Turner and like they made their decision of they could have done Mathurin, they could have done Toppin, they could have done Neesmith. They chose Turner, and I think they're keeping everybody else. If Mathurin's on the table, I would do.
Boo-ha! All right, so bop bop bop. I'm on now. Okay, so let me open up Jovan Boo-ha!
Or that 2026-27 season, look for a new center to pair with Tyrese Haliburton as he makes his return, and then hopefully have Siakam, Nembhard, Neesmith, Mathurin, that core still together, Toppin, etc. Does not fit. Like I think he's actually an Indiana type player in terms of how he plays, and I think he'd be great in that system. But I think in Austin, Tyrese backcourt is not good together defensively, and there is some overlap offensively. So I think for anyone who doesn't believe in the Austin Luka backcourt, I don't see why you would believe in the Austin Tyrese backcourt. I think that one's even more problematic because at least Luka's forward sized and can guard some forwards, where Tyrese, you're locking yourself into those guys being your 2 backcourt defenders, and you have to have 3 awesome defenders behind them. So I don't think they would do Nembhard and Mathurin. I guess you said Mathurin, not Neesmith. For some reason, I thought you said Neesmith. Nembhard and Mathurin for Reeves. I don't think they would do that, and I don't think the Lakers would either. I think it's the rare no, or maybe not the rare no. It's the popular no fake trade. But I see what you're like. It is an interesting one in theory. I just don't think Austin can. I don't think Austin and Haliburton are a good fit, despite them thriving on the bench for Team USA in 2023. Shabugan, thank you for the super chat. It would be very Rob to message Young and Athletic and then to sign Al Horford, saying he's young at heart or something. Yeah, I mean,
But we need a center. But I still don't want Al
I'm
Horford.
interested to see the messaging post off-season fallout. Again, still time to sign Ayton or make a trade. Keon Park, and for the super chat. I don't know why, but I'm kind of into the Braun trade to the Mavs. LBJ for Gafford, Washington, Marshall, Martin. Mavs get Nico's 3-year title window. Sorry. Lakers get future Lucas team. It is an interesting one. I think among the 4 teams that I've mentioned, I mean, if you could get, not Gafford, Allen and Garland, I don't think you're getting both, but if you could somehow swing that would obviously be, although Garland with Austin and Luka, that's problematic, so maybe I take that back. I think Allen would be a really good fit. In terms of, but then comparing it to New York, like I like OG Anunoby more than anybody singularly on Dallas, but if you, I really like, we have proof of concept here of Gafford and Washington being starters in the front court with Luka on a finals team. So that both guys, they're in their late 20s, but I think they're going to age fine. They both have like 4 to 5 more years of being productive starters / rotation guys. So I like both of those guys. I would fight, if I'm the Lakers in this case, to either get Max Christie back or get Klay Thompson over Marshall and Martin. like one, I've played around with several fake trades with the different teams, and one that I came up with was Gafford, Washington, Thompson, Christie. I don't know if they'd want to give up Clay and Christie, but I would fight for one of those two instead of Marshall or Martin, and then pick. I don't know how many picks. I think they maybe give one pick as like window dressing to make it look like it was more of a haul. You look at the KD trade; they got a pick, so I don't know if you're getting that. I don't know if you're getting two picks from Dallas, to be honest. And that's kind of the tricky thing for the Lakers right now is that if LeBron does ask out and they have to, or they don't have to, but if they choose to acquiesce to his demand, then you got to find that sweet spot of getting assets back while the other team maintaining enough players and assets to build a championship team either that season or shortly thereafter. So it gets a little tricky. Young Claire, thank you for the super chat. Should we expect a signing or trade tomorrow? I would say I think Ayton's going to make his decision tomorrow. So if he's signing with the Lakers, then I guess that would. So I think we'll get some clarity on Ayton tomorrow, and then that could be with the Lakers. If it's not, I could see the Lakers quickly pivoting to try and convince Horford to come, and maybe that's what is holding up Horford right now, or maybe it's the teams. Maybe Golden State doesn't want to give him the full non-taxpayer MLE, and they're like, if the Lakers
so much
are
to
a
do.
true threat, we'll just give like
But
a
I'll
little
get
bit
it done.
more. If the Lakers aren't a threat,
This food is awesome.
then we can lower that. Or like we'll see. The reporting that came out today was days, and it seems like this is going to be more of a multi-day process. So I don't want to rule out or say nothing is going to happen tomorrow, but outside of Ayton, I think some of these dominoes could go into, unfortunately, July 4th or that time frame. So I think this might be a multi-day thing, but we'll see tomorrow. I would tentatively say I think we get an Ayton clarity, and then that's also its own domino within the Lakers situation. Baxter 007. LA should get CP3 and move Gabe for a wing. I'm fine with that. My one thing with CP3, though it depends how you build the roster, and I would have to see what the 15-man roster looks like, is just 6-foot guards. I know CP3 is one of my favorite players of all time. I think he's underrated historically, especially in like the all-time conversations. I have him much higher than I think most people do, but I just think a 6-foot, 40-year-old guard is, I don't know how much I want to rely on that player in a playoff setting. It just to even get to the playoffs is going to be its own challenge in terms of load management and just making sure he's okay. So I'm fine with either one individually, and I'm fine with both of those together, but I almost would rather have a backup point guard by committee at that point with CP3 plus someone else. Maybe that's Melton, and Melton's not really like a traditional backup point guard, but you can kind of throw him out there in that spot. Or maybe it's shifting the rotation, and Austin's more the backup point guard, and or the shifts with the bench, it's Austin and Melton or whatever. But I just would be a little hesitant to go like all in on a 40-year-old 6-foot guard. And I'm not saying you're not going all in because he's probably a minimum guy, but like going all in terms of like a backup point guard is still a pretty important position in the NBA. Like every team's primary rotation, like playoff rotation, has a backup point guard in it. We saw the impact with TJ McConnell, or depending on how you view them in OKC, whether it's Caruso or Wallace, like those guys are important players. And I think comparing Chris Paul to them at this stage of his career, like I would rather have any of those other guys. And TJ McConnell's kind of the exception in terms of like a small guard. But moving Gabe for a wing, yeah, I'm totally with that. And again, I'm fine with both moves. I just think I would like to have one more guard then that I trust as a ball handler. Tech, thank you for the super chat. Did you just say LA would use their BAE on Melton? That I did say that a while ago. That's my understanding. It could be a minimum guy. I think minimum would make more sense. There's not a big difference between them. It's about 1.5. But I mean, Melton has been a non-taxpayer MLE caliber player throughout his career. Obviously, he's coming off the ACL tear. I think it would be Ayton for the 8.25 and Melton for the 5, but if they could swing Melton for a minimum, I think that's a win for the front office, and I think that's a win along the margins, because then you could spend that 5.1 on something else, or just not spend it. Although I would argue you should. Thank Charlie. Thank you for the super chat. I really don't think Ayton has motivation to sign with Golden State. They have no one to feed him down in the post, and Indy has no Hallie next year. Dots Buha. So I said at the top, and I'm with you in terms of, I think LA is the best situation. You're going to have a certain spotlight on you. You're going to start. You're going to play 30-plus minutes. You're going to have a real shot. If I wanted to make the arguments for the other two teams and play devil's advocate here. One, Indy has already shown they really like DeAndre Ayton. So that's something where like I would have some confidence about the potential long-term fit. They do need a long-term center. They are a franchise that I don't think is looking to spend a bunch. Like part of the reason why they let Turner walk was because they didn't want to go over, I think it was like 3 years, $60 million. They're really hesitant to go to the luxury tax. So I think, I mean, granted, like there's a downside there of you not maybe getting the money you think you're worth, but I think Indy has already shown Ayton, like we were ready to commit to you over Turner in 2022, and we were ready for you to be our franchise center.
That was
And
so
I
good.
think there could be a more permanent nature to that partnership than with the Lakers. Like I think the Lakers situation is probably more of a short-term thing with him rehabbing his.
You know, like it's so weird. I just want to do a quick little rant real quick. But one of the things that like I hate but feels good is like at the same time is when you finish a meal, the pros and cons with it, right? Like I feel great right now in my stomach. Everything feels good. I love it, right? Bad side. It always seems to bring the itis or what you would call like sleepiness, right? Like right afterward, if it's like for me lunch or dinner time. This is technically my lunch because I have not had I didn't eat earlier, but the main reason is because I didn't want to fall into the itis earlier. You know what I mean? Like I didn't want to get tired. So it was like quite difficult, you know? Like it depends on what you eat and it depends on what you do, like as far as your energy and everything like that. But it was quite difficult because I just wanted to I wanted to essentially make sure that like I could stay up and be efficient throughout the afternoon. And it's a lot harder for me rather than like the morning time. Like the morning time, I could eat whatever I want. I'm not going to get tired. I'm good. But after the afternoon, it's like I have to kind of be very mindful about what I eat and what I do to kind of maintain the proper energy levels, you know? But man, that was a really good meal. That was spinach, like ramen with certain sauces, and shrimp for the meat product and stuff. But yeah. But I'm gonna be up probably till 12 or 1. And I may wake up early and just I may be doing a lot tomorrow actually, but it's actually beneficial for me. Because I'm going to be trying to get back on or track. I'm going to be pretty busy actually. 1, 2, 3, 4. Because of July 4th and all that other stuff, yada yada, you know. But yeah, okay. Let me see here. Eating food. Let me take this out. Actually, I'm gonna leave this. I have to leave this because I don't want this like random bowl of food in the video that I'm about to make. So I'll be right back. I'm just trying to think to myself, is there anything left? No. All right. I'm gonna also check up on my dog as well. So I'd say another ETA of like 5 minutes, and then we'll finish up the final parts of the stream for the night. And then if I actually finish the stream early, then maybe I'll play some video games. I don't know. just trying to double check if there's anything else. Yeah, is Ayton a Laker? Yeah, no, DeAndre Ayton. It's going to be great. DeAndre Ayton is not going to be a Laker, which is then going to make Rob Pelinka look like an idiot, even though he just got Luka. And in my opinion, no offense to anyone who likes Luka, I have never liked Luka. I'm just trying to give him a chance because he's on my favorite team. But I've never liked Luka. I mean, as an individual, he's probably a great person. I'm in his play style. All right, let's get the rest, everything done for the night. I just had to basically get ready for, not bed, but evening time, so to speak. I'm an older person, and so I have to do older person things. So, so let me knock this into this and get this into what we're having here. And I can essentially just talk because everything else I already have footage of. So I should be able to be fine just as long as I start this as my main thing, Hold on. Where's buffer? Yeah. Let me fix this. A buffer. Social media schedule. Google Play Store. Social media scheduler. Buffer. I'll have to basically do what I did yesterday, but now I can talk about it in detail, which is kind of cool. So let's begin. So I'm getting ready to basically release the social media scheduler app onto the Google Play Store. There's a lot that I still have to do when it comes to releasing, and I've kind of discussed some of that stuff in some of my live streams as before. And I've kind of discussed some of those and I've kind of discussed some of those things in my live streams before, but specifically today I wanted to discuss something that I thought was interesting when I was looking through like the best social media scheduler apps that are out on the Google Play Store. There's one that's called Buffer. It's the main one that I first see when I first go searching for social media scheduler apps for Android or on the Google Play Store. And as I'm looking through this, it has 4.5 stars, over 53,000 reviews, and it looks good. Don't get me wrong. Like this, you can tell right here, this looks like Figma, how they set this up for ads and stuff like that. And the way their stuff looks is better than the social media scheduler app. Like I can't complain on that at all. It looks really good. I'm not going to try to make the app be something like this. However, one of the things I did notice was in like However, one of the things I did notice were some of the reviews. When I would scroll down to the reviews and I went to the first one that was the most recent at this point in time, they were talking about the fact that you can't basically add a thumbnail for your different social media providers. They were saying that you basically can't add out they were saying that you basically can't add thumbnails for your social media providers. There's like a default one, but that's not close to being accurate, so you can't make like custom thumbnails added into the application that would go to those social media providers. And this person was saying that's essentially essential, and that they basically have to go into the app to basically add in their thumbnails anyway. Why am I'm like trying to speak. Hold on. I need this for my video. Hold on. I need water. Water. Hold on, you guys. Okay. And they were saying they were saying that they might as well just go onto the actual app to be able to do the thumbnail, because they already have to do that anyway, right? And I was like, this issue here of not being able to add your thumbnail, I already know I can do that, right? Like I was already checking the YouTube API and already knew you could add thumbnails. So for me, I wasn't necessarily worried about it. It was just about time restraints, right? Like this is a company, like they hired people and paid people. I mean, I assume most likely it could be just one person, but if I click on Buffer Inc. In particular, I believe that that's a full company on their own that handles everything. Like, yeah, see, we go to their blog. I've actually logged in. I've checked out how their app works in particular, and I actually do like it. Don't get me wrong. However, it does cost money to use. As we can see here, you got the free 5 and 10. And one of the funny things about the gatekeeping that they do to kind of make you pay for everything is the fact that you only have a certain amount of accounts, right? Like you could do only 10 scheduled posts per channel, right? Which obviously is like that's not something in my app that's even a thing, right? Like, right? Or you can connect up to 3 channels, right? Well, like in my app, that's not something that's even a thing. Again, like you could make as many accounts as you want, right? So I think that this is important because of the fact that this makes it so that a person can see the differences between like my app and this app that is like kind of made by a company, right? But as you can see here, yeah, if I go back to point. But I already knew that I can essentially do this. Like, I already saw it in the YouTube API, and I knew that I could be able to get something like this done. So this would be something that I knew I could just add and figured that I could probably get that done. So I knew that this is something that I could add. Yeah. So just from reading this person's review, I knew that this is something that I could add to my social media scheduler, which would make it actually useful, like to actually real people, right? And then I saw this other review here where a person says that scheduling shorts has been an awful experience. Basically, there were certain things, I mean, and okay, hold on, let me reword that. And there was another review that I saw here. He basically speaks about multiple different things, but the two things that I thought were interesting that I knew I could add for my own app was the tags issue that the person was having, as well as the wrong category issue, right? So like when you're doing tags, I guess that like it wasn't saving or it wasn't adding them properly, right? So I figured I would be able to do that for YouTube and maybe some other sources as well. And then as well, we also have oh yeah. Ooh, but that's the other thing. Wrong category. Yeah, but I don't want to do that. I'll just do an update or something like that. Yeah. So the tags. Yeah. So there were two things that I saw from this review that I thought I could add to my own social media scheduler app. The first being tags. It says tags aren't being added to like their posts, right? So I already knew how to do that for the YouTube API. For other providers, you could just add that to the description, but it depends on whether or not the provider actually has something specific for tags that they use. So it kind of varies. And then there's the amount of characters you're allowed to have for your post, because people like, because companies like Twitter have a limit on those type of things. So you have to be careful. Because companies like Twitter and LinkedIn have limits on those type of things that are a lot shorter than things like YouTube and Instagram and Threads. So you have to be kind of careful. And then the second thing is the categories. Now he's saying that the wrong category is for shorts. Now he's saying that the wrong category shows up for shorts, and he's not sure if that's something that he could set a default for, right? Now in YouTube you can control this with the API. In particular, you have to know the actual IDs that correspond with which category types, so that you can be able to choose that specific category and then be able to use that along with your API request. So I figured these reviews that I saw here were going to be awesome to be able to integrate into the social media scheduler app, because it would only take about, I would say, 2 days on and off to really get them done. And so I decided I'm going to go ahead and try to see if I could take care of these. Now we can go into the files, right? And the way we'll do this is simple. We'll go into this. We'll go into our checkout, our git check, right? And we'll have a couple different files. Privacy policy, I thought I took care of that. There's no way that that's not there. Privacy policy was definitely checked. I don't know what the heck is going on there. Huh. That's a little weird and kind of concerning to me, but other than that, I'm not necessarily too concerned. Only because the privacy policy should have been showed up. That's sorry, I just need to check something now. Like that's like what? The privacy policy should already be there, and if that's yeah, that's a bigger concern. What the heck is this? Oh, that's not right. Be like, oh no. Where's my privacy policy? Yo, bro, where's my privacy policy? What? Something just don't seem right here. Hold on. But I know what to do for that. You could be like this, copy over. Yo, what happened to my privacy policy? What the heck? I mean, I could go and handle it like this. It's not a big deal. But that's just so weird. But, I mean, it's fine just as long as I don't have any other things that are, like, straight up missing. That'd be quite concerning. Be honest. Like, privacy policy should have been added, like, 3 days ago. I have no clue. It could have been that I'm in the wrong Git, which would make more sense, but that doesn't make sense because I didn't have anything that would have caused that type of issue. That's why that's a little weird. Whatever, let's get back into it. I just want to make sure that there's no privacy policy here, though, because I'm, like, super curious now. All right, let's get back into it, because I'm so close to being done. I just went into a mental rant real quick. What is this? Okay. All right, so let's take care of this. All right, so so the first set of changes that I want to talk about is in the app TypeScript file. It's just the main entry point of the application. I basically added new use effect states to be able to be used essentially for the category, the thumbnail, and the tags. I do want to be clear here that a lot of that stuff was kind of already kind of built out somewhat. I just didn't actually prioritize actually incorporating any of it. So some of that was already there. Like, for example, the category stuff was somewhat there and the YouTube tags. However, thumbnails was not. And also the option for is made for kids. I realized that even though the reviews for Buffer weren't asking for, even though I realized that the reviews for Buffer weren't asking for this, I actually realized that if you needed to post to YouTube and you wanted it to be perfect and published actually on YouTube with public on it, that you're going to need to set that flag. Without setting that flag, it's not going to be public at all, even if you set it public. So that part is super important. So I figured I'd add that in. Sorry, I just got a lot of burps, gas, and bubbles. Hold on. There we go. And since I'm not using any reactive state management with React Native, I'm using drill propping. It's not the best, in my opinion. There are other better ways to manage reactive state throughout multiple files, but for this, I just have it where you're doing drill propping. So essentially, those use effect states that I was talking about, those use effect states I was talking about, I'm basically inserting them into the modals container component. Now the modals container component houses multiple different things that could be used together. It doesn't house everything, but it houses certain things that are going to be used together. One of them, which is pretty important, is the post modal. This post modal is where we're going to be going and posting content. So when I go onto the phone here, and I click on this, it's going to bring up this window, and we're going to need to interact with this in order to be able to set up things like thumbnail and X, Y, and Z, right? So in this, I set this as the props, and then from this, I add this in as a prop requirements. And then from this, I actually then drill prop this into another component called the post modal itself. And then I actually drill prop this into the post modal itself. Now, there's another section of the post modal that actually comes with a function. Now, there's another part of the post modal that comes with a function where if you actually hit on post, or you're actually confirming a post, we have this section of code here that basically will actually save everything to the database to then be stored and then be later used for posting your content to the selected social media providers that you wanted. This is what actually handles the actual call that gets sent over to creating that stuff in the database, which is the handle post function. The handle post function comes from the post file helper. It comes from the post file helper. So in the post file helper, in the post file helper, in the handle post that we added in those extra variables again, is made for kids, thumbnail, YouTube category, the tags, right? And then from there, this is when we actually insert this information into the database that will house that stuff along with the content that we had before. So what your content is normally consisting of is the providers that you wanted to send out that content to, the title, the timestamp of when you actually want that stuff to be posted, the data for the main content, which would be most likely, your text description, if it's just a tweet versus it being the description for an image, So you'd have things like your content data, the description, the timestamp of when you want it posted, tags, is made for kids, and all those things. So now that's all inserted into the database now. Okay. And because I'm inserting those things into the database, I had to make it so that when you actually... And now since you're inserting those things into the database, I had to make sure those columns exist, right? So now when you first start up the application fresh and you don't have any actual previous information, it's now going to create the content table, but with those extra columns that we need: category, the thumbnail, path, and if the Boolean for is made for kids is true or false. And then in the post modal itself, which is again this visual right here, this is when we start to actually set up all the visuals and things that are going to be necessary to... There we go. This is when we can set up all the visuals and things necessary to be able to actually set up our thumbnail, our tags, and our category with all the new things that the people had requested from Buffer, right? So again, this isn't even the right thing. There we go. There we go. And so this is the post modal. And so these are the post modal changes, which again affects this page here. And this would be all the UI changes as well as reactive management changes that needed to be done. I had made out the YouTube categories. I had made out a YouTube's categories list based off the information that I had found on the internet. It basically gives you all the IDs of all the category types. So therefore you could be able to set it up right in the post modal. So you have just a static list here. And then from there, you have a static list here. A static list here. As I was saying before, you have the interface for the post modal props. These are the things that I had inserted from the modals page. This is the stuff I had inserted from the modals TypeScript file into the post modal component. So these are the extra things I added, and then I added them as requirements that are going to be needed. And so then from there, that are needed. I also set up some component use effect states that basically change whether or not you could set the thumbnail as far as visually, right? So if we're in this page here, if you set on or off, you notice that that little section of showing the thumbnail, whether it's on or off, is going to show up or not, and that's based off of this use effect. It's the same with the other use effect for set show category picker. So let's say if I set a video here and I go to import, and then I go for YouTube, right? Just to have YouTube only. And then from here, you can see YouTube category. I can then set out any of these here, and that here where it says show category picker is what handles showing this visual here of the drop down. So that's what the use effect is for there. And this section here is basically the new code that makes it so that if you have YouTube, LinkedIn, or Instagram, that you have an option of being able to upload a thumbnail along with your video content if it is a video. Along with your video content if it is a video. Yeah, if it is a video. Actually, I just realized something beforehand that's actually pretty funny that I didn't realize until just now. I'm going to just try it. I go like this. Yeah, that's a problem. That should only show up if the mode is the right one. The mode has to be video or whatever. So we'll have to fix that. Let's fix that now while we're talking. That's so funny. I didn't even realize that. So, like, as I'm writing this, it's funny. So as I'm making this video, I just realized that I forgot to make a guard for ensuring that this only shows up if the mode is video. So obviously we need to take care of that. So let's see if we can take care of that real quick, and then we'll get right back to what I was talking about. It's 358. So if we go like this, 358, click on that. Let's see here. There's the other one where it's like if mode is video. I know it's like if mode is video. Hold on. Because we can go like this, so I don't have to like look around again for 359, and I can just say is mode video. I'm pretty sure. Show accounts list. That's not it. There are like certain things where it's like if mode's video. Is kids, category picker, resize text option. Oh yeah, content mode. And content mode is equal to video. That's all we need. So let's snap back to over here where we were before. And we can essentially say and account and content mode. Mode is equal to video. There we go. Now if we do this, this should actually be fixed. We can find out by going into import with this. There we go. There we go. That looks pretty good. Yeah. So now it doesn't do that, but if we go into this and we do a video, therefore the thumbnail's there. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. So now let's get back to what we were talking about before. Oh. Oh yeah, YouTube. Yeah. If the account provider is YouTube. Yeah. We also added in the other side. We also okay, yeah, hold on. Let me actually put in a video for YouTube. I also added in the toggle for made for kids. It's set for default off, which is awesome. So that means that as long as you just send your content, it'll naturally take care of that flag for is made for kids or not. And the only thing you need to do is just enable on if you wanted it made for kids. But again, it's naturally set to off. And then the last thing that we added to the post modal that was important is the category selection, which I did speak about a little bit ago with the use effect states, but this is the actual visual section of it. That's about it here. Oh, and I mean, but this is about the visual section here. Oh, and also, I forgot, this is where I put in the tags as well. So then you can add in your YouTube tags, and that's going to be added to the YouTube post as well. Let me see here. This leads us actually to the final files here, the API handler along with the specific this leaves us with the final files, which is the API handler along with the social media providers that were affected in this change. So the API handler is responsible for actually doing the actual content pushing to the to the social media providers that you chose for each specific content type piece. So for each specific content type, for each specific content piece that you have saved and wanted actually pushed out. So this updates the variable of information that you get from your content in your database. When you get all of your content, when you first fetch, when you get all of your content, when you first fetch, you have a list of content that you want pushed, and this will be like the list, and it will for loop through to see what providers need to actually be pushed for whatever content that you want posted right now, right? And I had added in tags, category, the kids option, and the thumbnail, right? And the thumbnail. For LinkedIn, for the LinkedIn section, when you're posting for LinkedIn, I had made it so that you would check if there was a thumbnail path from the thumbnail information that you would get from the content in your database in the for loop. And if that is the case, I would set it in the payload. This payload would actually then be a part of the request that you would have with LinkedIn. This would be a part of the request that you would have with LinkedIn. Funny enough, I technically already was set up to already be able to push thumbnails. I just needed to then make the flag that says that you want to upload a thumbnail. And if you do that, then in return, it's going to be able to actually allow you to push out a thumbnail with a URL content. It's when you're first initializing your upload. Essentially, you're creating like a container, like Instagram or Threads. That way that API works, where you don't actually send up your information directly immediately. You're basically telling it the information that's going to be uploaded first before you do that, and then you can add in other things with a put request to what they give you as far as the URL back, right? Like it's basically like upload instructions for URL. It's basically the upload instructions URL that you could basically use as a put request that will then allow you to add in different things like your thumbnail, right? So I had to basically add in a flag that says want thumbnail. That's actually from LinkedIn's API docs. And once I added that in, I was able to then have this little section where during the initializational process, where after the initialization process happens, after the initialization process happens, I'm able to then put in a put request that I want to actually add in an image and then from there it'll upload successfully, and then from afterward it'll go through the continuous flow of being able to upload the video. So I essentially create a container of information, I then upload the thumbnail to there, and then I upload the video afterward to there. And that's usually how Instagram and Threads works as well. But this is specifically just for LinkedIn. Let me head back to the API handler here. Let's see here, what case are we on? Oh yeah, this is definitely the Instagram's case. So for the Instagram's case, it was a little bit more complicated, but not too much because I had the code already. Essentially, if you've been following along with how annoying Instagram or Meta is in general, you would know that I need to be able to actually push the content to a public URL before Meta will actually even take your information. Like they won't take your content from your device specifically, and so it makes it so that it's a lot harder to be able to, let's say, have an open source application that is able to manage this. But I was able to work around that. I talked about that in another video, but because of that I had to use that same setup, right, where essentially I needed to upload the thumbnail to this same temporary website where it stores your information for about an hour before it gets deleted. And then from there, I'll be able to have this thumbnail response string that I can be able to use along with the request when I actually create the container for Instagram to be able to make my video with a thumbnail. Yeah, to be able to make my video with a thumbnail. See here, when I go into, is Meta not affected? Oh yeah, Meta's not affected. I don't think the Meta file is affected at all. Oddly enough, what's funny about the whole situation is that this whole section, what's funny enough is that the Meta TS file that handles the content for Instagram and Threads actually didn't need any changes at all. Most of the stuff was actually built already for thumbnails, and that's because I had actually wrote out this code in Python about 2 or 3 years ago, and I had did a refactor into TypeScript about 5 or 6 months ago, and so it already came with the ability to actually be able to push out thumbnails. I just didn't have anything that was able to really test that or actually integrate that with the rest of this React Native application. So this was actually already good the moment that I just updated the information for the API handler. And the last but most important case, in my opinion, is YouTube. The main changes that we did here was just adding in the parameters that would basically send in the content information like before, like I said before, would basically send in the content information into the upload video to YouTube function, right? If there's no information for category or privacy or whatever, it basically comes with some basic stuff, but that's about it, right? And the real changes essentially happened on the YouTube TS side. And the real changes happened on the YouTube TS side. When I scroll down here, we could see that in this function, I had to add in more parameters that can be actually checked. Because of the fact that tags is actually just a string with commas in it. I didn't do anything fancy because it's just a SQLite database. I have to then actually convert that string into an array based off of the commas, right? So I had to do that. And then from there, I could be able to then change up the snippet so that this time it's using title, description, your category ID that you had chose, and any tags that you had chose as well. I also made it so that you can, again, add in that Boolean for whether or not you wanted it made for kids or not. And this would all go into the actual upload request. But we're not done because we can't actually set the thumbnail from here. Unlike the other social media providers, YouTube actually requires that you set the actual thumbnail using a different API call. So the moment that you're done with your first API call, you actually need that information so that you can be able to set the thumbnail. And that's what I did here at the bottom. And that's what I did here at the bottom, where I say, and that's what I did here at the bottom of this whole function for uploading the video to YouTube. After it's pushed and after everything's okay, then from here I check if I have a thumbnail path. If that is the case, then I use the set thumbnail function, which is just down here, that basically then takes the video ID and is able to make a post request that shows that it's an image JPEG, and I send up the information straight from the phone for that image. And so those are basically all the main changes that needed to be done to actually make it so that you can have thumbnails for YouTube, Instagram, and LinkedIn, as well as being able to set the categories for YouTube and being able to integrate tags into the social media providers. So that's about it for this video. I hope you enjoyed. If you liked this video, please leave a thumbs up and please subscribe. If you have any comments, concerns, or questions, please leave them in the comments below, as I love to interact with everyone. And other than that, I hope the rest of your day goes well. Peace, everyone. We're done. We did it. Cool. So now that we're done and we did it, I can essentially push up my code from here. So I'm going to go into integrated terminal here. I'm going to say get status, that, I don't know why that's not there, but whatever. So we're going to say get add dot get commit m, added thumbnail support categories and tags to YouTube. Get push. But we're not like, oh no. That's actually one of the worst things I think I've ever seen. I've seen this happen before. Now it makes more sense. Did something happen where I was not on the right thing? This is such a problem. I don't know. This may break everything. Oh. Conflict. How do I fix this conflict? Resolve and merge editor. Accept incoming. I don't know what they mean by that. What do you mean by this? What? 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 Okay. I don't know what the hell happened there, but yeah. I hope it didn't break what I just had, though. If it broke what I just had, I think I'm going to freak the F out, though. Hold on. Oh, okay, so yeah, it looks good. Hold on. Oh, so I can get push now. Oh, it's cleaned up. Okay, cool. It cleaned up and fixed everything. Let me see here. I was just like, what the heck? What the helly? What the hell? What the helly Barry? What the helly Burton? What the hell, Barry? What the hell, Burton? All right, cool. Okay, so everything's been pushed up. We're good here. So essentially, the only things I need to do now. Oh, whoa, bro. I don't know. All I know is I don't know. This, my issues. Account mode will allow update of existing account tokens. I thought this technically is done. This technically is done already. I don't know why this is technically still around. Open up this in GitHub. This is done. I must have just not, yeah. Create developer app override. I mean, yeah, but that's like, wouldn't even do that. I actually wouldn't even. I'm not going to do that. I am not going to do that. So, not doing that. Build. I actually did fix all the build bugs, but we're gonna, well, I have it as another review. Oh yeah, show difference between published and scheduled, and then we will create some more and say bug content keeps posting. And then so we have that, and then we're gonna do, what was the other bug? Because there was like a multiple amounts of bugs. You just want to finish up these last two bugs. Okay. Could be that. Okay. Then it'll reflect in the UI. And I already have that one, so we're pretty much good. Here, we're pretty much done. We're done. That's awesome. We are done. Oh, that is so cool. That was pretty good today. In particular, I'm not sure if I want to play some video games though. But you know what? Let's put on Johan Buha.
But no one mentions that.
Let's
To be completely
get.
honest,
I'm
not
gonna
as
look up
familiar
some sort of
with
game to play.
The sparks and how.
Wait, hold on.
So I can't speak to that, but if that is
Oh,
true,
okay.
partly
She.
true,
Hold on. Let me
there's a
see.
good counterpoint and something to monitor as Walter takes over.
Oh,
Looking
yeah.
at, do you think the noise about them waiting until 2027 is real, or to gain? It could be totally leverage play. Like this is smokescreen season. This is leverage season. I think there is something to it based on what I've heard with the contract situation, like what they wanted to offer DFS and obviously what they signed Laravia to. But I think there's a little bit of both here. It obviously makes some sense to have a clean cap sheet, and if you have an inkling that you might be selling someone in 2027,
What?
get it.
I'm still live streaming.
I think for now it's
But-
nice. We'll have some more clarity. In the
Sure,
coming weeks.
Alicia. I love her.
Hey,
Sure.
Shinani,
Why not?
Denver adding depth. I picked them to win next season. You picked them to win the West or the East? I mean,
Let's
or
see.
the league.
Let's see.
They're gonna be good. Denver's gonna be good. They might be the second best team in the West. They tend to do
See how
the
much
East
energy
as
I
well,
have.
but they're gonna be up there.
Hey, Alicia.
Please leave your message for
What?
949
having second thoughts on Aiden. I have not. heard
What?
that. I know that's a theory. That's
Oh, okay. Hey there.
Hey, sorry, did you just
I'm gonna
call?
go about
Yep, I did.
Yeah, it was
5
actually
more.
really
I know
funny
I got
because
a million super chats,
I
which I
think
really
you
appreciate,
called
but
right
I
when
didn't
I
really
hit
get to
the
hang out
power
and chat
button on my
full
phone, and
chat.
I
So
Yep.
I'm gonna
usually
go like 5
it
more
sometimes
minutes and
like
then wrap
cancels the
because
call, and I was like, damn it,
yeah,
this
doing
is
No,
TV
you're good.
in the hurt.
terrible timing for me to hit the power button on my phone exactly when you call.
No, you're good. I'm assuming your day was good today.
It was actually pretty shitty.
Oh.
I don't know. It's just more work stuff. I feel like I'm really bad at my job, and I really want to quit because I'm stressed.
Yep. That's understandable.
So, same old, same old. What is, yeah. And now I'm tired because I worked overtime and then I was playing pickleball with my family and I'm still kind of low on sleep. So go figure. And then my horn keeps honking, so I was gonna take it into the auto shop in the morning so that they can figure out what's wrong with it while I'm at work, and then hopefully by the time that I pick it back up, it'll be fixed. It's one of those next thing on the to-do list that I just have been putting off because I'm lazy and tired.
That makes sense.
It is what it is. How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing good. I can't complain. I'm doing good. Let me do this and run this up on here. How much space is that? How much space is it though? Oh, 17. Yeah, I'll do it. Yeah, I'm chilling. I'm still live streaming, but I just finished up all the actual things I was going to do. So give me a moment, actually. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm going to stop my live stream and then start up a new one, so that therefore I can change up the name of everything and not have any issues. So give me a moment if you don't mind.